Hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Where last time I completely forgot daylight saving times was a thing. And, well, thanks to that we had plenty of time to at least progress things slightly. Yeah, so what we did last time was survived an ambush by some demons, explored the place a bit more, finished off the Doomscream Helbrandt, and yeah, completed Ulfar's little quest for that. And then got stuck in a rather lengthy fight against the, I guess, first phase of the boss, Uralon the Cruel and Kunrad, as well as a bunch of random mobs. Very lengthy fight. More so because we had to keep on reloading over and over again, just trying to get a good turn order. Took many tries, but eventually we did it. Barely. And then we ended up with this, a new fight right afterwards. Which is going to have some problems as, yeah, people are suffering from some traumas because of the last fight. And then because the number that went down, they lost their buffs, and a whole bunch of other things used up the heals, so issues after issues. And from what I remember, this boss was also fairly difficult, though maybe not as difficult as the Uralon fight. Right, so here we are fighting a Lord of Change. I think that's the type this one is. Anyways, I'm very powerful, 10,500 HP, and while it is only by itself, it has a few abilities that make it rather tricky, particularly a summon ability that it can use every few turns. This is from what I remember. Yeah, not sure how they changed it. Oh, hey, Stargate. But yeah, from when I first tried this, during my first playthrough, it had an ability to summon demons and then somehow would make it invulnerable, I think. So we had to kill those demons first, or maybe one of them, and then we continue doing damage to the edge of daybreak here. And then, yeah, things are further compounded by the fact that the demons do not despawn, so we had to divide our DPS between edge of daybreak and the demons, because periodically summon new demons and they would just kind of pile up. And that'd be more attacks in addition to his attack, which were fairly strong, I think. So, anyways, we have this whole fight to do. Hopefully we can manage to get it done today and move on. Which, if we do, I do believe then we're gonna get a whole bunch, or at least the remaining companion quests. Yeah, so all for Argentas and Pascals, I think. They should be popping up after we finish Euphrates 2. Or at least near enough. And then we can move on to those, but first we have to deal with this whole thing. Alright, turn order seems fine. Yeah, so we have a bunch of people going first. Good. Good. Go there, or can we go on the side? No.
I move swiftly to strike.
Which one do you have? Of course, the battle. What trauma do you have? Oh, this crippled leg. Just agility. Didn't really. Oh, wait a minute. Was that a reduced action point? No, this movement. Yeah, should be fine for her.
This tedium is beneath me.
Don't miss. Only 3.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Did you have 10,500 just a moment ago? What happened to your HP? Why is it suddenly down to 9,750? Don't know. Toughness decrease. Oh, because staggered, that's why. This one, but only lasts 1 turn. Okay, only 35. You just have energy resistance. You have armor resistance. No deflection. It'd be nice if we can equip Cabela with that one sword that completely bypasses armor. Alright, so Cabela's turn. You have any traumas? No. Okay, I think you got out of that last fight trauma-free. Let's see, if we use this, then Crimson Intoxicants. That'd be a nice increase of damage. With 64 the wounds with the exact same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. Increases damage by 64%.
An offering of blood.
Oh, but this is 1 round. But that is a flat damage increase rather than a percentage increase. Let's see.
I am your blade and shield.
13, 15, really? Yeah, up to 13.
As the tenets demand.
28. Not that great, I guess. You can dodge everything. Nearly.
My blade whispers your name.
Yeah, then we can have Gamma give her extra turns. Maybe try to do some extra damage. Although, nah, not really doing a whole lot.
The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains.
28, 30.
I shall not fail.
Dodge that, sadly.
Trust me.
35. He is dodging lots. I mean, that's could have healed.
As the tenants demand.
And still... for some reason that is not working.
Activated. Request approved.
Is there anything we can do?
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
No, can't use machine spirit banishment. And you just miss. Gamma, your turn.
Step by step, I lead. What?
Well, before we start using her abilities.
Let's see.
The shadows will see it done.
Yeah, she actually has a better chance to hit now. Maybe 62, 66, 82, 88.
Tackled by the web.
196.
I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
That is pretty cool. Now let's go and get this again.
I will not die in dishonor.
Can heal her. What buffs do you have right now? You'd have Iron Armor and Regeneration, and Warp Speed.
An unworthy soul.
Alright, hopefully that works. Oh, Finest Hour. Would have been nice to use that. She was doing decent damage, so... yeah, give it to her. Why can we not use the other one? Why can we only use the desperate measures?
No.
I'm fairly certain we didn't use Death Vault this last time. Yeah, then that's just a waste. Annoying. I'm gonna charge him.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father!
If I knew how that was going to work, I would have then given the turn to Uralent.
Feel the icy bite of death! So shall it be.
Is that the right one? Yeah.
Wolves rage! It's thunder! My strike is ruin!
Not Harvey.
Come, the other side awaits.
Alright, so that was a bit of a waste on that one. Let's see, does Down need a heal? Okay, only a crippled leg. Let's see, are you the
If it
target?
serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
No. Or maybe. Might have been. Got stunned, so. Blue horror, pink horror, pink horror. Does she have the thing for grenades? No, that one dodged.
If I must.
I think it might be this guy.
I understand your intent.
But we do need to kill all these ones. Oh, but there's a pink core right there.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing. Come, the other side awaits. Let your soul be heard. My blade whispers your name.
Yeah, it's just that one over there.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
I guess in the meantime we can clear these guys out.
As the tenants demand, called by the web. The shadows will see it done. Death is a blessing. I shall not fail. Trust me. Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
How many uses do you have of this? 5. So 1, 2, maybe?
My blade whispers your name.
Oh, she has a dash.
Let your soul be heard.
Yeah, he's running.
As the tenants demand. As honor ordained.
Annoying, he's running away.
Trust me. My blade whispers your name.
And now he is trapped.
As honor ordains. Trust me.
Sad, he dodged. Right, so we do have to kill that one. Don't you have something that makes some damage to you? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it's a bit too far. Far, do you have anything that needs curing? Staggered.
Initiating bioreformation protocol. I'll survive. I always survive. As the tactical imperative dictates, the spiritual probe.
I'll give Erla a turn. Have her maybe kill that one.
Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Would Cabela be able to finish this off? No, I think some of her moves would be on cooldown.
Oh, a genius at work. Let's see.
Can you hit it from there? No.
If it serves your cause.
I hear you moving. No more. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Just designate a target. I am not your fortune, babe. I deal death with my hands.
Good. That finished him off.
if I must.
Sanctable is healed. You need to heal right now? No.
What is?
You are gonna hit someone. Yeah, don't think you can get over there.
So shall it be.
Good dodge.
Carve runes out of your bones. Die in disgrace. See how the wolf succeeds.
Alright, so far, so good. Oh, is that turned on? Confident approach. Yes, it is. Alright, Argenta's turn. What's going on with you? Nothing. He's at only 8 movement. Looks like, yeah, she can hit him from there.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't think we need devastating attack, since it's immune to that. Probably this control shot still won't kill any of the familiars. This is 74.
As the Emperor commands, I live my Emperor! This is why I return.
Good damage. Even if he did dodge a whole bunch of it. Can this reach? No, it's just a short. Alright, well, looks like Harvey's dying. Or not.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Another scar to my
Urlet. No, that's Gamma. Never mind. I thought he already Urlet. Why does she have another turn ready? Our turns are getting scrambled. Odd. Don't think it should be doing that, but if it's working out, I'll take it.
Guided by faith. Let me tend to your wounds.
Thanks. Your efforts are noted.
Okay, both going right in there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I do want concentrated fire.
I'll do it.
Seven to 71 at this one.
As the Emperor commands. The Emperor's why I would send you, my Emperor.
That's it. Halfway there. Maybe move her up and just give him a kick.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, 17. Oh. Okay, that wasn't good. I didn't think you'd be doing attacks of opportunities. Don't know why. Alright, just don't go into kicking range.
Rejoice in battle.
That just keeps on resetting. If we have enough AP, we'll go ahead and use that on her.
This tedium is beneath. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Okay, that's pretty good. Dead Eye is not that much better.
I understand your
648, fantastic.
ancestors guide me.
629. Somehow that gave Cabela an attack. Getting closer. Am I just gonna use dispatch? I mean, as long as she doesn't get targeted, I think that'll work, so. And then, won't be able to reload. Maybe. Kinda missing deals 50% more damage. Also deals damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Saves gone to the extreme.
Fall, creatures!
Oh wow, that was 4,000 damage. Oh, that is amazing. I actually won. I thought we were gonna lose that. I think we got lucky with whatever was going on with that, messing with the turn orders. Fairly certain that's not supposed to happen. Still though, 4,000 damage. Whatever it was, I'll take it.
To the ordinary.
Get everyone together, take care of heals, just in case.
A wicked thought.
Yeah, just in case they made changes since the last played.
You interrupted my thoughts. You have offered me another chance.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant. Your time has not yet come.
My frail mechanics required it.
Okay, so what was that thing that we gave her? Yeah, lose all temporary wounds, and then basically damaged by the same amount. We'll give some of these basic ones. You try to use those up. Also, I always think these fights that we start at the beginning of the stream, I think they're going to last much longer, but then they always end up finishing fairly quickly. Happened a bunch of times at Silk Song, happens here. Really should be able to do this the first time around if we can do it so quickly this time. So, what can we give you? Bonus temp wounds or an attack. And with temp wounds. It will not die, increases wounds by half the character's level. What is her? It's like perception, right? It has to be 10 or yeah, 10 or higher. Right now it's only 8. Do we have a way to increase it further? No, 5 perception with this one. Additional 5 there. Would only get up to 95. Don't have anything that can increase perception. Yeah, the highest we can increase is by 10. Unless we respect entirely. Shame, this would have been very useful. Anything that can increase damage. Slow, immobilize, or hemorrhage. But only against those types of enemies, huh? Well, that'd be bonus lethality. This round might be fine. Chance to slow an enemy. This is good. And this one, little concentration. As for this one, could go and get the perception boosts. Want to get agility, but we've already taken that. Damage calculated using their agility instead of strength, their agility is greater. Oh, melee weapons. Path of the Outcast. Oh, this is what we need. An airline kills a target with a single shot attack. One with our weapons are for the first time in a round, which means it gains an additional attack. Can be level on you. A lot of stuff for you. Fragile play thing sounds nice, but that whole thing up stacks but only once per enemy sounds contradicting. either wrecking weakness or reveling in suffer. Oh. Increases the effectiveness of damage over time effects if they dodge. Still though, probably is, yeah, stick with the wrecking weakness. Gift Charm is the one that gives a bonus for damage over time effect, right? Yeah. Okay, the weakness then. And still Lord Xenos. Want to get this one so I can give her the Drukhari weaponry, but won't be able to get her the weapon proficiency though. So we need to find her something else. I gotta dual weapon combat. Yeah, sure, why not? How far what can give you? Yeah, sure, accustomed to glory. More strength, more toughness. Give me toughness. It does seem to crit a lot, so I'm fired up. Bonus dodge, or it will not die. Give me more health. And still, as for you, heal once per combat. Get a pulse amplifier. He is using an arc rifle. Eckius, Ballistic, Strength, Intelligence. Combat Master. Give me Combat Master. Now then, any good loots? Oh, dead Uralon, dead Kunrad. Kunrad had trash as expected. Blasphemous weapon. Deals warp damage, fun. Uralon's Accursed Crucius. On a successful hit with this, all the wielders and allies gain +5 to damage against the target for 1 round. At the wielder's damage with the Crucius, each of the wielders and allies perform an attack of opportunity against the target. Oh. Oh, it's an axe or something. Anyways, we don't really have anyone heretical, so. Oh, Stargate.
Shame and dishonor.
Metal Arch is bloodstained. Oh, were you selected when we did that? Alright, I guess we're gonna learn nothing about that. Small. A little bit of a drop there. Astartes Bolter. Do you need these all far? Yeah, just gonna grab them for now. Report completion. Right, they're injured but not alive. No, injured, not dead. They are alive. Took me a moment there. Alright, let's see what happens next. Boxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Ashar's voice cuts through the static. You read your strike team. Listen to control, report your status. Uralon is dead. Ashar responds after a brief pause. Acknowledge strike team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. I feel like they could have sent more people. Oh, and then moving the Lord of Gazir's furniture. Thorbald, a fine victory, Gamma. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Uralon fell. The cock priest should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. Thorbald nods at the 2 gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If he hadn't, Uralon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar, Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormriders will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. Ulfar, I thank you, Thorbald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast. Hold on, be right back. Alright. Back, and I found my mouse. Right, we're in the middle of all this. How's your back, Thorbald? What are your losses? Thorbald, several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battle in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and the spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters will live on this day and the next. Then I see you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlong has proven that the spirit of the Baleful Howl is alive and strong, so let ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear the bloody harvest left in his wake. Ulfar, may Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the Baleful Howl will always answer. Except for that one time he did, which was at the start of the siege. Though I guess the condition was a bit different. But still though, he did deny him earlier. What was hidden down there anyways? What was the treasure that Uralon was after? Thorbald. I know not. Kalkazar's Carls did not allow anyone to the hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. Tis the age-old way. You fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorbald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought them from below. For all I know, it was his Carls that killed them to seal their lips. I've seen no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but the porcelain white skin proves without a doubt they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. Ulfar, the sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it's not the fallen bodies I smell. It's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. Thorbald. 'Tis what my instinct tells me to. My heart never had a strong faith in Kalkazar's words before. Now, whatever phantoms trust I had is scattered into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers by force if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirmed the last words with fervent and murderous nods. Okay, examine the tech priest's bodies. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. Sounds familiar? After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions and not envisioned by the creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Axiomantha. Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorbald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yolk. The yolk and the egg? To a Thorbald, the heretics' corruption must have tainted their body. Curious. Still alive, call the medical. Maybe not quite alive. Thorbald, give me another priest. We have a heavily wounded here. Oh, surprised about that. Thorbald's roar his command into the vox, where there's no immediate response. Axiomantha, reconstruction impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Something is not letting her die. A scowl. Reading the unit's new sphere signature, no evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. Alright, so not corrupted. or at least not heretical, corrupted. Inspect the wounds. There's not a single wound upon her white skin, but there's no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmentics are failing as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment, you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute that thought. What you're witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Sounds like Borg assimilation. So who are you? Axiomantha, Magos Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. Pascal. His mechadendrites snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder in his Vox activates with a click. Initiating interrogation process. Procedure. Let's see, you're not the first servant of the Omnissiah I have met who goes by that name. Axiomantha. She responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. Enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxality. Quite the word there. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean? This place was a shelter. Lord Inquisitor hid me here. And not only me. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable. Armanat's nemesis. I never met them, but I infer their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Don't remember them. Alright, well, Pascal, ask your questions. Pascal switches to rapid binaric trills, but Axiomantha merely shakes her head. Pascal demands loudly. Our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. Axiomantha. She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously. A portent left by the Messiah. A cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. Pascal. After this less than coherent response, he continues sharply. I seek Archimagos Armanat. Where is he? Axiomantha. The Messiah of discontinuing was revoked. Pascal. He says nothing for a while, then inquires thoughtfully. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status and parameters? Axiomantha. Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. Not helpful? So Pascal, what have you learned? Pascal, the unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggests a higher validity to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archimagos Armanat increased. The unit identified as the maimed hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. Which still not that much information on that one. Any chance you can speak more plainly? Axiomantha. Are my words obscure? That's regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. Alright, so it sounds like two were as one. How do you know about Armanat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Messiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me, even here in my prison. Pascal, the cycle will be discontinued. The cycle will be discontinued, sister. He speaks the words of the sacred motto with an air of mournful consolation. Axiomantha, hope is a logical brother. And then about the other one, was she your sister? Axiomantha, she was me, a phenomenon of flesh divided into two identical bodies at birth. The homicide's wisdoms let me overcome this physiological flaw. By breaking the separated mind, I was the first unificate and the fleet. So, twins. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Pascal. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Axiomantha. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about Pascal, the Geminicrats, twin magi who joined the minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember the proponents of the right to create unificates base their defense on this momentous precedent. Alright, so there were twins before, and then base the research on that. And does not look like there's anything more we can learn. Axiomantha, if you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. Alright, so what exactly happened? A pained shadow falls across her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. Right, so what object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds. Any more details on the yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the smiths who forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge that we comprehended. Pascal, registering blast. Axiomantha. Yeah, interrupt him. We were continuing the work of our mentor, Archmagos Armanhat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Her words render Pascal speechless. What else do you know about this weapon? Against anyone, its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic was calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is much greater. She stops as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Armanhat. Kalkazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows. She points at Thorbald. He was there. Thorbald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Armanhat, was he a good priest? Did Kalkazar drag us into something foul? Alvar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Kalkazar. Pascal. His voice sounds as if a hot metal string just snapped aside. This unit is waiting for an explanation. Okay, so Calcazar robbed some tech priests. Fantastic. Okay, why did Calcazar need you to do it? Thorbald. At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cock priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog Carls were powerless against the wolf's might, and we brought carnage to the exploratories' ships and worlds. Yeah, so a bit suspicious on that front. His own bit of heresy. And are they just ignoring these tentacles? Alfar, what about you? Why'd you keep quiet? Didn't expect this from you, Alfar. I have no right to judge you, but Pascal does. I respect your oaths and do not think less of you. No. Yeah, this is Pascal business. Pascal utters coldly. Unit Alfar claims that it was a tool in another's hands. The statement has been archived. Let every tool be treated as befits its function. Alfar responds quietly and sullenly. You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest. Pascal, as befits its function. Yeah, okay, he's not happy. Now then, what else do you guys know about Armanats? Thorbald throws up his hands. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared and so did his ship. There's no blood of his upon our hands. Okay, so they attacked, but they weren't able to eliminate him. But they did manage to steal the weapon, though. Do you know anything about this weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. Not the place to judge. You are following orders. I mean, considering the way the Imperium is, following orders does, well, failing to follow orders can end rather poorly. And from how it sounds, it does done for a dishonorable end. Well, it depends on whether or not if you should have known better. If there were clues and you ignored them, then yeah, probably. Why are you revealing his secrets? How exactly did the object affect you? Axiomantha, a difficult thing to explain to a laywoman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself when gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Pascal, her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not of the Omnicide design, something devoid of function. Pascal speaks the last words with audible disgust and sorrow. Alright, so why are you revealing the secrets? Axiomantha, I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagus Armanat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense of resisting. Pascal, you betrayed him too. Axiomatha, yes. Your agreement comes easily with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion, acted logically, that continue to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. Does not seem like we can have anything else. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you as though she can no longer see you. Yeah, I guess we cannot help her. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, or they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Axiomather, brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are faint to whisper. It's not going to corrupt him, is it? Pascal, knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Thorbald, did you understand what is happening here? Probably not. Yeah, it's Mechanicus business. Stop the loading, I will inspect the trophies personally. Return to Footfall, question for the Inquisitor. May the Mechanicus accept their souls. Can we at least do that? May the wolf that stalks between the stars keep their departed souls. And nope, remember just returning to Footfall, I think. And how do we get out of here? Where are we? Uralon the Cruel is still there. Okay, there it is, the map. Thorbald. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlong. Really? Shouldn't have been that long. Thorbald gives Ulfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze on you, livelong rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drakar. Helbrandt. Traces of Helbrandt's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Ulfar, greetings brothers, what brings you here? Hey, he's hiding his armor. Ulfar returns Thorbald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today, and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Yeah, sure, prepare feasts. The leader of the Space Wolves raises his hand imperiously, but the hint of an approving smile plays about his lips. Wait, before we revel in victory, the deed must be first done. Thorbald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates II with the brothers? Did you fight? Ulfar, that world my boots did tread. In fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day of the Allfather asks for a reckoning of my deeds. I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Thorbald, who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? Yeah, sure, bear witness. Thorbald, we know you. We know you, Gamma. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. Ulfar, I do not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorbald. Thorbald, show the scars, brother. Show the scars. Thorbald's cry is echoed by the other wolves, who bang their fists on the armor in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. Look at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor slowly makes sense. Here, watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Alright, may as well join in the chorus. Ulfar turns with an ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. He had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Thorbald. He raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? We grabbed that, right? Yeah, we didn't stick it in cargo. Ulfar. He removes the horn that he wrenched from the Helbrandt from his belt, and you notice that it's already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Grin of the Iron Wolf. Nice axe. 32-45. One-handed, we can replace the sword. Looks like the main thing is that it causes bleeding. Thorbald. He proudly thunders the Baleful Howl. Praise the Allfather for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers. Thorbald makes a gesture, and Helbrandt removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept from the Stormriders this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, sure, Ulfar. Show off your axe. Thorbald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest quenched it in the blood of the despicable ward bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the Baleful Howl pack. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, learning first on one name, and then another. You are no expert in the Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skadi. Ulfar, thank you for this gift worthy of the very year. Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears a satisfied expression as seen only on the face of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for the hand. Good for him. Ulfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Euphrates II. With something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink Mjolnir from this while singing the saga of March into the Crow's Expanse. Good for you. I'm sure you'll positively embellish your hole captured by the Drukhari. Now then, about his brothers. Thorbald. He hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited world to the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. Pack's facile marks are resting on Thorbald's outstretched hand. Ulfar, forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. He draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris, that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. Thorbald, I understand, brother. He sighs with regret. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea, so I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Of whom we must not speak? Well, best not to ask about that. So, what now? Thorbald, well, we should probably return to our Drekker. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorbald's statement. Maybe about that feast? Ulfar's face becomes serious, and he gives you a significant look. Can hardly let the glorious wolves Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. Or, yeah, be respectful. I would hate to violate any Fenrisian traditions. You see to the arrangements. In that case, let the serfs throw wide the cellar doors and haul up the provisions. We'll feast and glory in our triumph. Well, they're happy. Thorbald, the wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song. No doubt, one about the massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. Ulfar, the kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall of Fenris, but the masters of the Drekker are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. Thorbald, the small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other pretense of coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way the wolves do all things, to their last gasp. And sadly, we don't get to see that. Unless they move to somewhere else. Driven to Argenta. At long last, Argenta and Lord Captain have uncovered a clue to the possible location of the world of Salus Prime, and with it, that of the Saint's ancient ship to which Argenta wishes to make a pilgrimage. However, the planet also serves as a hideout for the heretics. Alright then. Looks like we are done with Ulfar then. Yeah, have a talk with him, make sure his armor's, well, his new weapon is equipped. And then probably level up everyone else if they need it.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So now you know where your brothers were heading. What will you do?
help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorbald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
That could be a fun DLC if they ever do that one. But now looks like that is done.
Fenris,
I suppose Gamma could always just provide them with a proper ship and a small crew and supplies and everything. Oh, right, his weapon. Where is that? There it is. Damage is about the same, but does have the effect of bleeding. Better minimum as well. And better armor penetration. Astartes Flamer is better. Has well slightly better damage. But this one does bonus damage to Xenos and demons. You know, we never really use these. Alright, so about those level ups. What's your heretical level? Adherent. Iconoclast. You're nothing. Zealot or dogmatic. Not many with iconoclast. Anyways, 2 levels for Abelard. Oh, probably counterattack then. Lower penalty for that. Our skills aren't that great, aren't they? Oh, interesting. Fleet combat training, get that one. Yeah, get an extra attack. Although we're missing it on these ones. Do we have an opportunity to get that again? No. It's either going to be that or one of these. Good get power armor proficiency. But I guess that's fine then. Maybe any type of armor that we can get. Currently, he's wearing the best he can get. I think we're getting that. Oh no, it was something else. It was unflinching. And then this one here might be the fleet combat one. So, is there agility in here? Oh. It's next gen if you're right there. Looks like it's back. Yeah, I'll go with fleet combat training for now. Keep on saying it, but if I need to, I can just respec. Dira really doesn't matter for you. I guess we can stagger enemies, or maybe something else. Improve key characteristics. Really nothing I feel like giving her. Yeah, sure, just increase the maximum wounds. Yeah, sure, it will not die. I'm sure if I paid closer attention, there'd be skills I would definitely be wanting to grab. Oh, stacking my stun penalty to resistant tests. Can I get more lower warps? What can I get you then? Guess awareness? Yes, Combat Master. Give her some defense and melee. Oh no, get her toughness. Oh wait, what affects the warp damage? Is it intelligence or perception? Yeah, sure, guess get her more perception. No, nothing favored for you. Anything interesting down here? Can we get more armor? This one, yeah, it's only a 50% increase. Yeah, it's the type, not the stack. His enemy fall prone. I don't think he has anything that causes burning. Anything with you, Shine? No. Wow, really not a whole lot we can get you. Oh, then Solomon. Thankfully, he's only one. Justification procedure, probably not. Yeah, the grenade does not do damage. What is the point of this one then? Okay, so doesn't have burst attacks, just had the shotgun. First order in combat does not cost AP. We just get him swift slaughter. And get some of the treatment for Glato. May as well get him Grenadier. Not gonna nimble. Almost at the level cap, I think. Oh, right. Our Argenta. And make sure that we save. That's a talk with Dadrock and sell all the stuff that we picked up. No, let's wait until right before we talk to Calcazar.
Greetings.
Nothing more with you. Pascal, what about you? Might have to talk with Calcazar about that. No. Oh yeah, I saw like one of the updates. I think they gave Abel a portrait. Yes, they did. Shame they didn't give him a voice. Then like the other one they gave was Clementia and Dargonis and the snake dude back on the Drukari place back in Komora. Alright, looks like we are done on the ship for now. Let's see if that location appears for Argenta's quest. Oh no, okay, she's gonna talk to us right now. Argenta does not even try to hide her excitement. Rogue trader, at last we can speak. The victory on your face too was invaluable in and itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to the Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. So, are you prepared for the journey? My heart longs for battle, Rogue trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long. But it's right there on that planet, and so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time. We'll visit a planet of yours if I so desire. No. Excellent. We will set course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. Our gratitude is yours, Rogue trader. Okay, so that is set. So where, oh where is the Salus Prime? All the way here. Huh. How are we supposed to reach that? Really, Darkona's colony event. Your ladyship, the choir master is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It says the following Archmechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanuman. Directive, visit priority ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinue the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. Pascal, according to my data, Lost Sacred Vessel Hermetico is a flagship headquarters. Last confirmed location of Archmagos Armanat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Why are you being summoned to that ship? Pascal, no data are available. No hypothesis are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Armanat summons me, I must comply with the directive. Isn't he dead? Alright, well, coordinates. Alright, then we are facing enemies. And knowing that it created a second path there, and then we always take the more lethal one. Oh, and just... I was about to say that was the one event where a whole bunch of servitors got possessed, but no. Yeah, it's a server map, but yeah, just on Siege.
Do you require an audience? How dare you?
Oh, Steam.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at
The songs of my ancestors.
I guide humanity between.
Join me in prayer.
Probably should pay attention.
What is it? I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Can you reach any of this? Maybe those two?
Isn't this a job?
What a glorious storm this battle will be.
No, let's kill that one. Cassia is going first, I think. Gamma's going practically last. I think around this side. Yes. Wow. Quite a few things on the side. One of my Alpha is injured. Now, Gamma can heal him up. Who's left? Alpha and Argenta. Yeah, they're both injured.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Don't really have an option for that one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. That is foolishness. Do not dare ask.
What did you... Why'd you run like that?
The navigator's might.
Oh, what happened with that? Alright, that's a bit odd.
Isn't this a job for the race, at least? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My other screen died there just for a moment.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Now, do something!
Oh, there's a warlock over there.
No! These rookies flushing up.
Okay, this battle's a bit on the stronger side.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Can she hit this guy? Yes, she can. Sort of. Alright, he's undercovered.
not your zeal, monkey.
How'd you survive?
If it serves your cause, I hear you moving no more. If I must. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
I think Gamma got traumatized there. She won't be able to use her abilities. Yeah, it's actually matter trauma.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Keep on forgetting to turn that on.
I must not falter. Onward!
Nothing.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
You're completely useless.
Let's see.
Well, nearly completely useless.
If I may, I am a navigator. Now,
Air is filled with these evil whispers. Why?
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Good news for this hour. I will have to do that warlock over there. Have him stop summoning.
Our foes reek of cowardice. So it shall be! Wolves reign!
Yeah, then we decided to axe. That is such a low chance to hit.
My strike is ruin! Feel the icy bite of death! Ruins out of your bones!
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web. Trust me. As the tenets demand. shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust
Yeah,
me.
sure, dash. Can we get up there? Huh? Don't think so.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Yes, come a little bit closer.
Me, as duty demands.
And he died. Not that many left. And cannot attack the guy safely with their normal attack.
I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
And just these two guys.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I... Pay with your blood in the name of Helbrandt.
Little annoying, but not bad.
Emperor, deliver us. Too bad. I'm still standing.
And so where is the place we're supposed to go for Pascal's? I don't know. Visitor Medico. System Speculo. Which is somewhere. Anyways, yeah, we had to do Darkonis, right? Yeah. Brazen Nobles. I think we finished all of our constructions. Yeah, I've got got an achievement for that one. Alright, well, we can take the shortcut there. Yeah, definitely the move is to save up those navigator insights to create shortcuts between our worlds. Then once that is done, then we can start making things safer. Now that it says from this thing, as colonies' ability amasses their wealth and makes new connections, they are showing less and less respect for the rogue trader. Spare them? No. Other way to gain profits. Send those servants to the colony to make the nobles fall in line. Oh, that's what we'll spend. Severely punish. Yeah, it's going for the middle ground. New colonists who are not subservient to local nobility have reined in the aristocracies of hubris and reminded them of where the loyalties lie. Yeah, it's neat that with those missions, or those little events, you can build up these smaller bonuses for the worlds. However, they really do not need our presence. Is there... Oh yeah, looks like there is a very dangerous path. Yeah, from Lapius Mortis. And then we'll just spend our last insight to get that one done. To make it a little bit safer. Oh, this one. That was a little annoying.
I align my path with yours, for now. I understand your intent.
What are we even fighting?
This tedium is beneath me.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
Alright, same old miracle cultists.
Do you require an audience? Isn't this a job?
beckons.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
I was going a bit late.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may,
Cannot believe us.
me. If
Fury of House Orcelio.
Alright, let's work with that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
basic armor down here. Don't think she'll be able to do much.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Oh, we cannot even hit any of them. Maybe this guy? Yeah, just once. Alright.
Out of my way!
You're gonna start throwing stuff? Yeah.
Heretic escapes punishment. One of us would be enough.
Such is the will of chaos.
Rejoice in decay.
Oh, let's go right to those fart clouds.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause, keep you moving no more. I'll deal death with my hands. Hear you moving no more.
5 left. Yeah, sure, may as well.
I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Yeah, so 2 are here and then one over on the other side.
Come, the other side awaits. My blade whispers death is a blessing. The shadows will see it done. There is only death, yours or mine.
I'm sure it's fine.
What if?
Let's get the turn to Cassia.
Let's see.
You don't frighten me.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator. Another foe painted black.
Deliver us.
Curiosities.
Where is safety door?
My veins.
All the way over here for some reason. And can't even go that way. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, the only path would be, yeah, from all the way down there. Or, yeah, from up here. Faith and prayers. A lot of small damage. It's this one. A little bit safer. Hopefully we don't get attacked. There we go. I'm getting attacked again. This is, oh, this one again. A slightly different arrangement.
Lies beyond. I guide humanity between the stars.
Whisper and be heard.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Rise up to that storm! To the death!
Alright, kiss open first. Hold on, move there. Okay, I think that'll work.
Isn't this a job for the surface?
Let's get everyone.
Land in scarlet.
I do believe that is everyone dead on that side.
I may.
Can I hit you? No.
If it serves your cause, Cestus, guide me. This
Maybe.
has been moving
Good.
no more. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Really, Solomon. Forget why. Oh, I forgot Cabela. Can I move? No. Can run a gun.
Mark the target. Understood. The order is clear.
If I deal death with my hands.
Five left, but where? It's 4. Ah, all over there.
I approach the designated position. I understand your another soul slips beyond the veil. Pay with your blood in the name of Helbrandt.
I do not believe we need the buffing thing.
Schemes within schemes within schemes. Doubt is for the weak.
So just those two down there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can you hit him? No. Goodness, his finest hour on her. Never mind. Overexerted.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all.
Oh, maybe it's from getting the extra turn. Right. So Argenta's quests. Unknown anomaly. Right. Right. Master Helbrandt reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it's obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of the planet's space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. This area distorts even the faraway stars. Dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Remain in and research the anomalous zone. Sure. The ship's instruments are powerful, but the operation of the Wraith Tawi system sees her face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium. By her words, in this the enemy failed, but the servants of the Emperor are already here. Alright, so just a bit of a cloaking field then. Argenta, this is it, Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's a place where I'm to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling. Victus, the augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. Argenta, it's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain. Isn't a mountain, it's the very ship we're searching for. Quite a big ship? A ship that resembles a mountain? Argenta, yes. He says with reverence. Legends say that your ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament of the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship's towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. You're building it quite up. So what should we look for once we get to this mountain? Argenta, above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the sisters Ornatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the Holy Relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star. And what if they're long gone, and the relic stolen? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes, and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those unsold scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly that the saint's hagiography, that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter the ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? If you say so, prepare the shuttle. Vigdis, I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. Local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Dangerous. Argenta. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. Last visit to this planet ended with the Archienemy's disturbance zone, wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. Yeah, let's see how this turns out. All the way here. Nothing to mine. So she has to come. And sure, we'll bring some heretics. Do we need Pascal? Sure, Airlet will be welcomed. Decently sized.
My nerves are frayed.
My house would be proud of me.
Harrowing gloves when wears intimidation. Uses intimidation. Targets afflicted with intimidation gain staggered for 1 round. And then dashing Aquila. Gains a dashing ability that costs 0 AP that can be performed twice per round. Whether he uses dash, all adjacent enemies suffer reduction to perception at the start of the wearer's next turn. Does not stack. Good for movement.
I promised that despicable butcher Tarvantius that I would watch him die. And I kept my promise. Oh, blast it all. I also swore to piss on his corpse.
I am grateful to the Undying One for the opportunity to kill this Xenos many times over. Poetic justice for what he did to me.
That was quite a while ago. Wonder what brought that on.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
Afterlight. Rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of Dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. He returned to me. And just at the right time, too. Argenta. Fury sparks in her eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. Afterlight. No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flow through my veins, and my ears still hear whispers of the truth to you that you will never comprehend. Puppets. All you need to know is that all of the disciples of the Final Dawn, in this corner of the current expanse, I am the strongest. You say that, but you weren't with Uralon, so can't be that strong. The strongest of the disciples survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. Little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I've just finished with the remnants of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. Remember the death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? Like that would be quite a while ago, shouldn't it? Unless, I can't remember the timing on it, but maybe, yeah, when we encountered Argenta on this ship, it was after she had recovered from this little event. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't that long ago. Argenta, the Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. After, he died cursing her name. The name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life. Argenta, enough. Be silent. Argenta lowers her weapon. A breath escapes her lips. The heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He is wrong to think that he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra. We supported Sister Argenta's intention to tame her impetuous rage, did we? Okay, if you say so. Too easily do you forget blood that is spilled because of you, and too often you name yourself the chosen emperor and his saints. You're right, he will not lead us astray. Restrain your anger when you're debating with a creature as corrupt as he is. Unleash your fury. Oh yeah, just he will not lead us astray. Never. Evil cannot push back a righteous flame. Let us go and put an end to this evil.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Ah, okay, there was something overhead.
Another notch.
Out of the gods, the warp is made up of several parts. I've assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere. Quite devoted, aren't they? Random goods. Chaos Body Glove. 15% more damage to any cycle or navigator power. Oh, for our heretic though. Random las gun. Something over here. Oh, all the way over here.
Duty prevails.
Restless Absolution. The attacks fully negates the target's armor. This attack deals additional 75% damage. Okay, I think I like partner in death a little bit better. It says is extra damage or extra attacks.
What lies beyond?
Keep a sharp eye.
What'd you find? Human remains under the ice. Random jump here. Okay, that's some cultists. Oh wow, this must be quite a tough check if it's only at 80%.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Oh, we're gonna get the high ground.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'm gonna shoot this.
You interrupted my thoughts. If it serves your cause.
Nope.
This tedium is beneath me.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, does it seem like we can do anything?
So shall it be.
Afterlight. And so we meet face to face after Afterlight does not look around or tense, really somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Argenta. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it will never will be. Afterlight. You have no idea how mistaken you are. He nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer, the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, both flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you, the planet back then. I'll find use for your new friends too, and you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. Oh, so dramatic. No more words except your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity puppets of the corpse.
Another annoyance.
Crush him!
Okay, so a few lenses. We're gonna have to deal with those. Are these the same? Oh, it was damage. Do they get a turn? No, it doesn't look like it. Right, glad all part can come down. Gamma is going a bit late. Probably something like that. Can you go through this? I think that wall is blocking a little bit. Now let's get them a bit more hooked up.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to be. Witness the fury of House Orcelio. Me? If face the navigator's might.
That is so many of them dead, down to just 4. Probably give an extra turn to Argenta.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Go around here, get these 2 guys. Or, no, right here, and kick this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is for the weak. Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And of course, revived.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Almost.
Faith without deed.
Well, so much for him.
As the Emperor commands,
You can go
I
away.
act. Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Using a weapons attack that normally costs the least AP, these attacks do not spend AP.
The enemies of the
Go
Emperor
right
will be
here.
undone.
Switch over. And Fire
In
Mastery.
thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Pain cleanses the body.
Not bad. Probably definitely overlevel it for this fight. Argenta. She gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. The saint whose name I bear and summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmare of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of the ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there was too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my own way here. My pilgrimage to the sacred ship will become my trial, yet I do not fear trials, for I draw strength from them. I do not turn my back on my mistake, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forth with an open heart. It's as though you tend to go alone. Yeah, you're just going alone. I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta, that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for the deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic or denied that right according to the past actions and the strength of the faith. What if I too wish to enter the ship? She probably have to enter it on herself, or on her own. But whatever. Go, Argenta, may you find what you seek. Argenta, she nods, her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. She sounds like she's doubting. Without her the word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come unto you. Huh? Fire there? Vigdis, Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one on the planet's surface. Okay, Argenta is still not here. And what do we get for this? A lot of basic loot. All that talking didn't have anything good. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside. And then as for these...
Just as he ordained.
Captive's skin is ruined by necrosis. These wretched souls were probably tortured. Oh, it's captives. And nothing else.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Two days later. Argenta, rogue trader, the familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta is resplendent. The fire of faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. Argenta, I have returned from my pilgrimage to Rogue Trader. I have returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. Good for her. This armor is a 1-star. I think first time around we completely failed this, and she had to become a Repentia. Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through Saint Argenta's ship. At the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of battle against the things impure and profane, and I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. So what you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude and or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Well, considering things, that probably could have been both. Only twice did light fall upon my face when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of the dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of terror and the call of my patron saint with me the entire way. Well, good to have you back. Indeed, I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. Good for her. And how is that armor on her? The 1-star, 80% power armor. After using a heroic act, the wearer immediately uses War Hymn or Furious Recital, regardless of its cooldown. And then plus 15 strength. So. So what armor did she have earlier? I think I had her in medium armor. Also, probably should have gotten her the power armor proficiency. And maybe boosted the War Hymn or Furious Recital. Don't think we got too much for those. Is there anything you want to say?
Greetings to you, Rogue Trader.
No. Argenta's face seems to glow from within, and her eyes are shining. Ooh, special. Oh yeah, okay. The pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, Rogue Trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's chosen. The one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the holy relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Good to know. Especially considering how... Yeah, considering Irla's presence.
Let us raise our cups at Vatar in honor of deeds
okay, I missed this here. I thought it was just going to be on the top, but no.
Those yet to come.
If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I am listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
Okay, so about being Thunderlung?
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Okay, so what about those two?
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me.
But good friends?
Skjadi Twice-Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjadi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tervantius took Skjadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
I wonder how long ago was that? And then he got turned into a gladiator. So, must perform feats of glory in their honor, that the names be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Oh yeah, then how'd you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The rune priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the rune priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
So what about the final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
I believe the creature's curse holds any power.
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious? Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Alfar's mournful words land heavily like cliff rocks, cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol hewn by primitive people. Very superstitious, but then again, the warp is a thing. What if it's a curse? Well, that's a gift, not a curse. A gift of long life and many great exploits.
A gift straight from the seven hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordecai's unwanted.
So, you subject your recruits to his trials, why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
Harsh, but understandable. Let's see.
Many times I have heard the clicking of Mordecai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
Alright, so more about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much. This is the great black mane wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for a struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
Anything about the walls?
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit.
For you.
And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone. And of my glorious victories, there are many more besides. Not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator. Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a Skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride. More than word stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear or mind speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Nice. Nice to get all this dialogue. And people certainly do like their inspirations, so that is all.
I enjoy telling stories.
So just
What do you
stick
want to
back to
know?
those.
I enjoy telling stories.
I joined up here.
What do you want to know?
Going to
What
Expanse
brought
and
the space
Captive
wolves to the
Gamora.
Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's dark city? An inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Though it wields immense power when it comes to Astartes, even the Inquisition chooses to make requests rather than commands. The Space Wolves are not known for being close allies of the Inquisition. How strange then that the chapter sent not 1 but 2 squads in response to this request. And one squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising. Well, considering what happened, having 2 squads worked out. So yeah, 2 packs just like that. Space Wolf must have taken his request seriously.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. And then... The Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory.
So are you willing to speak on the debt that was owed?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship.
Calcazar comes across the kind of guy that would have engineered the situation in the first place. Anyways, why exactly did they not trust them?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
You know that story. After the first war for Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous events be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. The Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. Confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since. Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing about that before. Saw like a YouTube short on it or something. Mentioned something about the Inquisition just about declaring the Space Wolves heretics. Almost. Really didn't end well. Anyways. Yeah, he is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like proof, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
Yeah, I think everything on Euphrates 2 should have covered this one, but just in case. Know anything about his plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
So no. Alright.
This
Yeah, didn't really say anything too new.
Fenris, you-
Yeah, I believe that's it. So for Pascal, we already know where his world is. Argenta is done. Yeah, the cycle will be discontinued. So looking for System Speculo. So Erlet's done. I think there may be some follow-up dialogue eventually, but otherwise she's done. Cabela, her vows sound like she's done, so nothing more with her. Same with Cassia. Alfar, from what I remember, there's one more thing we can do with them, but I'm not sure when that's supposed to pop up. Abelard, his is done. Dare's is done as well. Argenta, yeah, we just finished hers. Don't believe there's any more. Pascal, we're waiting on. Heinrich's is done. Shai's is done. Solmorn, that one also looks like it was done. So yeah, just Alfar and Pascal. Well, anyways, hold on, be right back. Alright, let's continue. And hey, Sarah Nick. Let's see, I'm trying to find System Speculo. Or Specula. Right, so where is that system? Oh, here it is, all the way down here. That actually works out. Yeah, since nothing else pops up, we have to go back to Footfall. Yeah, sure, route change. Boo. Oh, we had to level up. Okay. Don't know why we have Ablard in the party now. So, which one is it going to be this time? This one again. So, Horn, I think, is usually on this one.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Now let's quickly take care of the level ups. Could add a foreboding, or one of these metabolic overcharge. Target immediately gains an extra turn with twice the number of the normal movement and 5 AP. The body is subjected to 0 stress, making them suffer 5% of the maximum wounds at the end of each turn until the end of combat. Oh, that. No. Then a reaction also will trigger the damage. No, let's do something else. Enemies in a forceful radius around the Cyberraven suffer 16 to 41 warp damage plus 1 second perplexed. Or stabilize. Temporary wounds and armor for 1 round. Tempting, strategic adaptation. Complete the cycle. Second power is relayed through the Cyberraven. This round is relayed once again. Is it the last power or all the powers? That would be a nice way to get people buffed up if they are spread out. Though I think I might want to go with something, another one of these fire ones. So then in combat, all burning effects will deal 20 more damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage. Molten Beam. Deals double damage of ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line. Reduces armor by 20. Until in combat, the enemy's armor falls to 0. And gains warp burn. Does not say it stacks. What orchestrate flame? Target does not stop burning and no longer makes test to stop burning. Then if it's an ally, every melee attack the ally makes inflicts burning on targets that attacks while they themselves not only suffer half burning damage, Can probably use that to reduce fire damage if that happens. Although in flame seems like it could be pretty good too. Let's go with inflame. More agility. Alright, so what can we get with you? There's not a whole lot left. This one needs a melee item, I think. No, it's not. Enemy gets a 40% increase in dodge. Attack hits, it deals additional 32 damage. Damage increased by twice the percentage of that target's missing wounds. Maybe. Testing makes enemies suffer 60% armor, 7 deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. Pretty good range on that one. Alright, either or. And alright, that's determined by lethality. Yeah, sure, it's a bit of a gamble, but why not? Veil of Blades. Cost wounds. Faces a side of their choice and melee ends their turn until the beginning of Blade Dancer's next turn. Can dodge air attacks without moving. Are immune to all types of force movements. Gain parry to attacks from that side. You can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. Under the effect of Veil of Blades, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks. Chance to parry ranged attacks is calculated as if it was a melee. Right, so defensive ability. But it can redirect the attacks. And it can only be used with the sword equipped. Fine. What about Oath of Vengeance? Sucks an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain increased critical hit chance and critical damage. Can be used multiple times per turn, but the bonuses do not stack. Yeah, it is just critical hit chance. Would be really good if we were using Abelard a bit more, because he could taunt. And what about this one? Inflicts bleeding on an ally or themselves. Gives a medical bonus. The medical bonus divided by 10 to dodge. And additional movement until bleeding ends for any reason. Not really. Just a temporary bonus to dodge a movement at the cost of health. Well, merciless verdict. Next range attack or psychic staff ability, which she does not use. Alright, probably Veil Blades then. Toughness or strength? Yeah, sure, toughness. Or not toughness, strength. Boosts our melee damage. Zone of Fear. All creatures in an area of effect must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stunned or immobilized. Revel in the Light. Target ally gains 30 shoots to willpower. Toughness until end of combat. Wouldn't it be bad? Immolate the Soul. Target suffers 25 damage at the start of the turn. At the end of the turn, they must pass a willpower test or to remove the flames. When burning, suckers suffer additional damage. Every time they use psychic powers and demons, every time they attack or use psychic powers. Could be good, but I don't think that there are too many fights with demons left. Other than my gaze. Damage to the enemy must pass a test or become immobilized until the start of the navigator's next turn. Zone of Fear is 1 AP. I think I'd rather go with something like the Zone of Fear, since that could stop an enemy. Oh, and that's why she can't do the medical thing with her bots or with her familiar. I never took that. Alright, increase your agility. Argenta, not much we can do with you. Okay, so that's more movement, which hasn't really been an issue. Cautious. Yeah, removes dots and makes you a bit more difficult to hit. Entrenched, defensive. Use AP and MP to increase cover efficiency, but really don't have you in cover all that much. Oh, but it doesn't make run and gun better, the next use of it. Dash could be good. No, go with cautious approach for now. this will give you toughness. Actually, no, give me willpower. Might just give you controlled shot then. Yeah, so you can stop shooting Glato. And then ballistics.
There will be no peace in my wake.
And then there are the 2 bloodletters. And then there's usually 1 Chaos Marine down here, plus like 2 or 3 more bloodletters. Nothing too much.
You serve me and the God Emperor, Cyber Attendant.
This can be close enough. Looks like it. Let's see, toss that there, so I think I just run right in. Okay, so there's a Marine, and then... Right. 3 bloodletters. Cassia should be mostly able to handle that herself. Can I have someone there? Gamma goes 3rd. And then everyone else over on this side, get ready to intercept those guys coming up. Can you do that thing? Really should not be moving like that.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Well, and you're dead. What is the range on this one? Alright, gonna toss that there. And a Zone of Fear as well.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Death comes in silence.
Can you hit anything? No.
I move as if unseen.
Okay, alright, gotta focus on the Chaos Marine.
I am not your Z pet monkey. If it serves your cause. If I must.
$95.
If it serves
Yeah,
your
sure,
cause.
increase the damage.
Guide me.
It hit. Nearly one shot him.
This tedium is beneath. I understand your intent. Hear you moving. No more.
2 left.
The storm.
And I don't think any of them are in range. No.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see.
There's some buffing. Hopefully you don't explode again.
A wicked thought. A genius at work.
Alright, you can still hit that one.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me. If I must.
Disappointing you missed.
This tedium is beneath me.
Let's test our skills, Plato.
Probably won't be able to get on a set of them.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So fair touch of anger. No, not that one. Apathy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No, they're just out of range. Huh, Bella can sort of reach.
A dance of blades and shadows. Your soul be purged. As honor ordains.
Can dash. Can we dash right here?
Trust me.
Yes, we can.
As honor ordains. As the tenants as honor ordains. The other side awaits. I shall not. My blade whispers your name.
Terrifying strike, maybe drive you to this.
As honor ordains, the shadows will final weapon.
Yep.
Trust me. As the tenants demand.
If it serves your cause.
If only the basic crew could perform so well. I don't have to waste cargo on them at trying to get rid of these little pests. And where are we going towards? Yeah, System Speculo. Another quick fight. Alright, let's set up again.
State your intention. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, looks like just two there. It's probably Nurgle forces again.
Color the uncolored.
Yeah, Cultist Nurgle. Not many on that side. Looks like they're going to be mostly on the left then. Alright, so gonna be there.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may,
Alright, that's most of them.
isn't this a job for the clad in scarlet? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
two left over there, and then the rest are over on the other side.
Crush the feeble!
Can we reach any of them more on this side? Then use Finest Hour on Uralon. Their HP does look low enough. I think she can get them all. No, first give her a basic turn.
Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
See what she can kill. From there, she's gonna hit those two. Alright, that's only 4. Oh yeah, then 2 on the other side.
If it serves your cause.
Really, you just have to go in this.
If I kill death with my hands, another soul slips beyond the veil.
How'd you even hit that one? Well, better not miss.
If it serves your cause, deal death with my hands. My heart sinks in the thrill of battle.
Right, everyone, we need to use Finest Hour.
I am your blade and shield. Let your soul be.
I'm enraged!
I'll do it.
Guided by faith!
Well, this should be fine.
Lord Captain.
What lies beyond?
Offering of blood.
Again with Darkonis. So what's the problem? Pirate raid. Well then, a lot of ships. Assuming the only one we can really interact is this one at center. With this, relay ship hailing the ship surrounding the heretics wreck led it to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognissus fleet. We praise the Messiah discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognissus fleet. We praise the Messiah discontinuing. Good for them. Pascal looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Pascal confirmed the number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Blessed Argenta is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Anything unusual about these ships? Bravor. Yes, your leadership. We're picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on initial radiation background system, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. Pascal, I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognissus fleet has reached a climax. My tech arm has raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Yeah, we did hear that Hanuman had been declared a heretic, or Argenta had been declared a heretic, or close to it. So any of the captains want to talk? They'll be done. Request was denied. Receiving only message. Okay, only receiving the same message as earlier. Request landing aboard the vessel. Standard denial. Alright, leave them alone. So yeah, all we can interact with just the one in the center. And before we do that, do a bit of repair. Medical permission granted. May the Messiah of discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Pascal requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluate shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? However, not at the moment, your ladyship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. Yeah, the ship did disappear for a while. Pascal, I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification. A message from the Arch Mechanicus. If you say so. Anything we know about the ship? Each arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge rolls that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. However, in any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We're also picking up strange radiation emitting from the hull. Ooh, the ship had been the processional of the damned for a long time. Well, at least no demons. Okay, let's unlock crew. Gonna leave Cabela behind for this, bring Ulfar. Considering what happened, be nice to see his reaction if he has one. Rest should be good. Alright, and so far, this part does not seem that large. And considering I don't remember how long the section is, let's go ahead and end it here for today considering the time. Good point in, made a lot of progress. Nearly finished with chapter 4. Got through that one fight at the beginning much quicker than I thought we would. Really thought it'd take a lot more reloads. Yeah, I really lucked out with that, whatever was going on with the randomized turn order. So, got a few more attacks in before the boss than we probably should have normally. But considering the fight before that, I will take that outcome. Yeah, and with that, we were able to finish most of Ulfar's quest. I think he has one more thing to do, then his is done. Argenta's was finished, and then, yeah, it's just around Pascal. Yeah, with just Pascal and whatever Ulfar has left, once those are done, I believe we are then done with the companion quests. At which point, we can get on with finishing chapter 4. Assuming whatever comes next isn't supposed to be done before the last of those, before Ulfar's quest. Either way, almost done with chapter 4. So yeah, very good chance we'll be finishing chapter 4 tomorrow. Yeah, and it's getting much closer. So, tomorrow, more Rogue Trader. Day after, on Wednesday, we'll be back to a Battle Factor, where I think we'll probably be moving bases. Getting stuff moved to that place in the reactor that we found. I feel like that's a good place to move to. And then, depending on how long that takes, if we do get done with it quickly enough, then we can get back to exploring the reactor. Maybe some resource farming. Need to see what exactly we have. Then Friday we'll be back to Hollow Knight Silk Song, where I think if we fight the final boss, we'll just be able to reload from our previous save. Which, if that is the case, we'll probably start off with that, since I'm not sure how difficult it ended up being. And then spend the rest of the time trying to find whatever it is that we missed. And yeah, should Silk Song be actually finished on Friday, Saturday we'll then be back to Phoenix Point, resuming where we left off in the middle of a battle. So that'll be interesting. And then like the week after, it'll be back to a 3-3-1 schedule with 3 days Rogue Trader until that's done. And then, yeah, the next 3 will be a Battle Factor, and then 1 will be Phoenix Point. So yeah, that is the plan for now. So, with nothing else, thank you all for watching. If Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you are watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's only my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imre-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you do not use a social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. But regardless of those odds, start and end times towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day. So, that being said, once again, a thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.